Welcome, 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 my friends. Welcome back. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. And, yeah, we're back in Final Fantasy XIV. We've been back for a couple days now, but I'm still going around to everyone. I'm like, oh my god, we're back! We're back! It's been like 6 months, we're back! Ah! Yeah, so it's been really fun. But, we're going to be doing a MSQ playthrough, right? Starting next Friday. And the reason why I pushed it out a week is because it became fairly obvious that I have 2 patches to go through and they're not small to get up to current, right? So until we get up to current, I don't want to start all over again without knowing how it ended. So basically, we're gonna be doing Hildy today, the 6.45 Hildy at that. And then I'm gonna have to get tomestones up to upgrade to weapons for like up to 3 different weapons. Then we're gonna do more Hildy tomorrow. Actually, no, we're not going to be doing Hilda tomorrow. We're going to be doing 6.45 storyline stuff, if there is any tomorrow. If not, we'll be doing 6.5 storyline. Okay. And once we beat that, there will be a little bit more storyline, but then there's also more Hildy. So we basically have a whole week of, not a whole week, but this next few days and few streams is going to be dedicated to running 2 Hildy sections and some storyline stuff. And then on next Friday, we're going to be hosting an MSQ playthrough. I'm kind of nervous about it. Don't really know how I'm going to do it yet. Don't know if I'm going to be doing MSQ through New Game Plus, or if I'm going to make a new character. If I make a new character, it's honestly going to get thrown away, which is kind of sad. And yes, I just burped off camera. But, or off mic. It was definitely on camera. Y'all saw that all day. But what I'm getting at, though, is that we need to figure out whether or not I'm going to start a new character, or if I'm just going to do New Game Plus. Both seem fine to me. I just don't want it to be a thing where I run around, like, one-shotting the hell out of everything for most of my playthrough. That wouldn't be very fun to watch. To me, it would actually be very fun. Very, very fun. Because I've been through MSQ multiple times at this point. It'll feel good to just run around destroying things that gave me a hard time the first time around. Would be very fun. But for y'all, it would probably be boring looking. So we're not going to do that, I don't think. The goal is that if we were to do this through New Game Plus, I could then just turn it on and turn it off at will. We could schedule it, everything would be good, life would be great and easy. So that's the goal I'm going for. I heard they've updated it. I've heard conflicting reports. They say that it's been updated so that it level caps you and everything else, but I honestly just want to go through each expansion again. So unless I can do that, I'm just not going to be super interested in doing New Game Plus. But now y'all know what's going on. So without further ado, my friends, let's get into the game, yeah? Eventually, we've got the queue of death. Also, I'm glad I have a whole list of characters over here ready to go, because I probably can't make a new character right now on our server. Gilgamesh is known for being packed. Like, beyond packed. Give me just a sec here. Alright, let's see. What do we do first, I wonder? Okay. Now that, I should probably clean this if it needs to be cleaned. I don't know. Nope, it's still clean. Ah! I'm clicking on everything by accident. So, my HUD is still kind of clunky, but I feel like I'm going to work on that over the next few weeks here. Everything in due time, right? If I did it all at once, then I would just be bogged down with shit, so we don't want to do that. Alright, so, step 1, we need to go check the, retainer bell. Suppose I could have done it inside the place, but you know, I just honestly like it here. Cobalt nails, nice. That's not gonna sell for anything. It's all good though. We sold everything we needed to sell, really. I've got money on the table just sitting there at this point. Okay, so chat, you might be wondering, what is this crazy ass Miko talking about with Hildibrand? Well, if you don't know what Hildibrand is, my God, where do I start? You ever heard of things like Monty Python, Pink Panther, all that stuff from like your granddad's era? Well, they decided that they were going to make a detective parody series. If you played Elder Scrolls, okay, if you played Elder Scrolls, you've probably heard of Investigator Vale. This is basically Pink Panther meets Investigator Vale, and that's the best way to put it. We go on a very, very comedy ride where I have to read everything for half an hour straight, and it'll be great. There'll be lots of laughter. There'll be lots of times where I'm losing my mind, and yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. So for today, man, how do I even start this? I think we need to go to Rads to start it up. I'm gonna actually have to look this one up, I think, and make sure, because I don't want to botch it with the latest stuff. Yeah, it's probably Rads. Rads is definitely a safe spot to start up for the day. Rads at Han. Rads. There we go. We're going back to Rads at Han. Man, chat, I tell you something very sketch that happened. Hold on one second. Alright, let's talk about something very sketch that happened. So in real life, a few years ago, I wanted to move to this one apartment complex. There was a couple of apartments that I was looking at, right? And we ended up not moving there. And that's such a good thing. Oh my God, is that ever a good thing? Because we saw on the news where basically a pipe burst in the top of this building, and it basically reduced the entirety of the building down to the framework. It liquefied everything into like goo and sludge all the way down to the ground. Yeah, like hole after hole after hole after hole after hole in the floor after floor after floor. And I was like, bruh. I'm so glad we didn't move there. But yeah, so I was reading this morning on the news. I was like, oh Lord. Alright, so I don't think we need to repair anything. No, we're good. Okay. So, you see this weapon I'm holding right now? It looks like a different weapon than what it is. It looks like a weapon from a certain raid in Shadowbringer, or certain trial in Shadowbringers, but in reality, it's the amazing Manderville cane. The Manderville cane, I don't have it on me. The Manderville cane is basically, it's a relic weapon, right? And it's currently sitting at, where's my item level? 630 item level. And I'm told we can go way up in the item level, so that's what we're gonna do. Now, I'm pretty sure that we are fully upgraded for right now on the item level, which means we go here, talk to our homie Delion here, and then it starts. By Agents Unknown, Delion is trembling with barely contained enthusiasm. Minnie, eager to resume our investigations. I know I am. So in case you're wondering, this guy is a journalist, and he believes in certain events, and in any other world, this guy would be crazy. I mean, straight up crazy, right? But this is Eorzea and Hydaelyn and Final Fantasy XIV, so like he's probably not wrong. But anyway, let's see what kind of aliens he turns up with today. Also, to give you a bit of backstory, we met a alien and he seems friendly. But this guy's like, I don't know, man. I think he's shady. And we're like, but he seems so nice. And this guy's like, he's shady. I know he's shady. And on top of it, there's still a hidden person stealing stuff or doing certain things. And that's basically, it started off with, oh no, something happened. Let's try to find out what happened. And then it just becomes this all-encompassing, crazy, zany story. So, what you're about to witness doesn't have a lot to do with the rest of Final Fantasy XIV. In fact, they exist in the same world, but one is a lot more comedic and cartoony, and the other one's a lot more serious. Welcome, creation. I am. My left, like, ankle and foot were like, I don't know what the term's like. It wasn't. So it wasn't caused by neuropathy, but it was definitely a neuropathy type of thing, where basically it felt like somebody, oh, well, like, imagine if you have, like, a rock in your shoe, and there's not shit you can do about it. You're just stuck with it. Even when you're sitting still, you're still going to feel like you're standing on a rock in your shoe. And then after a while, it gets sore, and then it gets achy, and by the end of the night, you're like, God, this sucks. And then it eventually goes away. but it's like when stuff like that happens, it's like, argh. All right, let's see here. Minnie, eager to resume our investigations? I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Yes, I do. Well, Inspector Brandhild has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage of the greater whole, and he has concluded that the vessel will be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poo-Poo's acquaintance. That's the name of the alien guy we found. It's Poo-Poo. Yes. It's literally named Poo-Poo. Doing way better today. Thank you for asking, too. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. I mean, he's more than welcome to explain himself, but I don't think it's going to do us any good, and we'll still have to go through the quest dialogue of explaining it a second time to all of them. So that's not necessarily him not wanting to explain himself twice. That is the developers doing us a solid and not making us have to sit through it twice. Let's see here. Where are we headed next, eh? Speak with Hildy. Formula Hildy. We're going to the comma section, which isn't that far from here. I could teleport to it, but because we're on a quest, we're gonna go run walking. One of the first things you'll notice about this game is that it is way slower than ESO. But not in a bad way. Also, the artwork in this game is like, it's honestly the shit. Hey, I still remember my directions here. We're almost there. Oh my goodness. So check this out. So I was catching up on patches, right? So I literally made myself go through every single Final Fantasy XIV announcement from 6.4 onward to 6.5 yesterday. I was reading until 2 in the morning. And you know what? I decided I'm going to have it narrated. And I found out that there's this beta voice for Edge, right? Maybe it's Microsoft itself. When you can highlight things and tell it to read it aloud. There's a voice called, I think it's like Najira, something like that. And it's the beta. You don't want the full version. But in the beta, for Najira, it's a female voiceover. It's a lady from India speaking in English, and I swear it sounds just like the Arkasudara lady in the game. And it was like so pleasing. I'm just kind of sitting back, and it was kind of like listening to like this lady narrate tales of Final Fantasy XIV. It was so cool. All right, looks like we're going over here to this house. This is a great little house right here. So I'm not gonna spoil Endwalker for you, but let's just call it as it is. The world was ending, and death was falling from the sky, and this mofo right here was too busy sleeping in bed, and I could barely get him up. I'm like, bro, we gotta go, and he's like, oh, and I'm like, really? Oh, here's Poo Poo. It's our alien friend. We rescued him. So I'm going to give you a quick run-up. This is Hildy. This is their super awesome assistant, Nashu Makaraka. And this is Brandehild. I know what you're thinking. Hildibrand? Brandehild? Low poly? The answer is yes. This is supposed to be a really bad clone. And it even comes with low poly. And it acts low poly. It's great. Let's see what they say. A most terrible development. Dillian says, this may not be the best time to share my conclusions. No kidding, Dillian. You could have shared them on the way here. Now you're not going to share them at all. Now she says, oh, Minnie, I'm so worried for Master Poo Poo. And Hildibrand says, "'Tis horrible misfortune, Minnie, calamitous even. Poor Master Poo Poo has fallen gravely ill." Oh? This isn't good, chat. He's so bluish green. More so, I mean. Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Poo Poo is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases this might be ravaging his body as we speak? Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Oh, this is gonna end badly. Whenever he gets comatose, she lights firecrackers under his ass that are the size of bowling balls, and he explodes off into space, and the ensuing carnage usually wakes him from his slumber painfully. We are about to do something similar, apparently. Good gods, Nashu, you'll blow our host domicile to pieces. Put them away. Maybe next time, Nashu. If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. A Xeno-Man hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. Yes! Oh my god, I love this game. He was sipping tea and doing the calculations meme. I have it. Master Poo Poo is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. They got the great sickness, chat. Holy shit. Gods, grant me strength. Here we go. Are they gonna talk about... I can't even say half these words on stream. As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Poo Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! fact is just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? Oh, shit! Oh, dude, I knew it! I knew it! Oh, we got some anti-bees! I can't even say it! They almost certainly would, based on the results of my analysis. However, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo-Poo's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa, which wondrous salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Minnie. Damn right. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Works' extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well, Nashu, Delion, and I will scour the alchemist shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Branderhild, you're such an expert on all things Fafnir. Oh, I wouldn't say expert. I'm simple conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Then let us not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait. That guy is so anti-everything. I love how they made this character the absolute embodiment of that whole scene. For better or worse. 1 second, chat. McDonald's chicken nuggets have just arrived. Yep. So since coming back, right? Hold on a second. Don't eat nuggies so fast. Alright. Since coming back to Final Fantasy XIV, I keep going to every single piece of furniture in the game and clicking on it, thinking I'm gonna loot it. Like these, and these, and then like these, and it doesn't work because this isn't Elder Scrolls Online. Alright, let's go beat some stuff up, yeah? I love it here. Like, I like the soundtrack for this game so much I listen to it when I'm not playing the game. I also, like, as much as I like Square-Enix, I'm totally a champion of all the people who make the remixes that constantly get shot down by Square-Enix. So I'm like, we gotta listen to it while it's still here. Alright, give me a second to eat another nugget and we're gonna go beat up a turtle. So this might be Endwalker, but you know, chat, I think they just sent me on a hunt quest, and you know what that means. A test of our reflexes. Ah, yes, here we go. Yeah, yes, just so. Alright, so now I'm gonna put myself on this. Stone, glare, AoE. We got this. I'm a white mage, so I'm technically like low damage. I could probably 3 or 4 hit this if I was solid DPS, but I'm holding my own just fine. I'm basically a paladin. In any other game, I'd be a paladin. That was a really quick hunt. Well, let's see, what else do I have here? Something with good music right out the box, yeah? Imbar is pretty good. Give me a second. Okay, so I need to go back to the place? No, we need to go north. Shit, okay. Hold on a second. This calls for OG stuff, right? Let's see if I can find something super OG. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna go for a walk. Too bad it's not nighttime and snowy. If you know, you know. Like, this should take about 6 minutes. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do it. But if you know, you know. I did this with Elder Scrolls Online and Morrowind, where when I was in Vardenfell, I would always go into first person, make myself walk, and just jump up and down. And I'd be like, if you know, you know. If you played Morrowind, you know. But if you played Final Fantasy VI, you already know. Depending on what version of Final Fantasy VI you would have, you either got credits with them walking towards, oh, what was the town? Narsh. So they were either walking towards Narsh with the credits rolling, or if you got the Pixel Remaster, there's no credits, and you're just going, why am I staring at this for 6 minutes? But for real, though, we're gonna go flying. We should be coming up on them soon. I'm eating a nugget right quick. I'm just glad there's people like Thor from Pirate Software. It's a long story. They're a streamer, but like them and Jordan the Stallion, who's another TikTok / YouTube streamer, did reveals on what's in Chick-fil-A's chicken to how to make your own Chick-fil-A chicken. It's the greatest thing I've ever experienced, because then I never had to deal with Chick-fil-A again. I don't personally like Chick-fil-A, but I love their food, so it's been a love-hate relationship for like a decade or more. Maybe even longer. I just don't care to admit how long it's been. Let me see here. Oh, you have plenty of time. If you need me to wait for a sec, I can. I totally don't mind. Let me know. I gotta blow my nose anyway. Oh man. So for the last week, it's been an ice storm here. Or, well, we had a little bit of snow, but then it froze, and then we just kept getting more rain on top of it. And today's like the first day that it's really kind of melting off, and we're like, oh, thank God. I'm just so ready for it to defrost. No, I'm good. I got nuggies, so if you need anything, let me know. I'm gonna start up there in a second. All right. All right, let's see what Damien says. Your mission was successful, I assume. Ours is ongoing. Nashu says, who knew a lamp shroom would be so difficult to find? Hildibrand. Ah, Minnie. I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us. The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. By the way, chat, before I read this, did you see that random Wallafell looking all shady in the background? Make sure you pay attention, because you're going to see a lot of that. Then I must put my keen inspector sense to work. Stand back while I attune myself with the essence of the dank. Yeah! That Pacific Northwest vibe's gotta tune yourself with the essence of the dank. Hey, yo! Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. 'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell, if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then, if you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the Perfume Rise. Chat, watch this. Murder mystery, investigation, CSI, go. Enhance. It was a Lalafell the whole time. All right, let's see this. That's gonna keep screwing with me the whole time. Like right here. Oh shit, I missed this thing. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of the least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the Rise and take this man up on his timely offer. See, there he goes. All right, it's time to eat a nugget. Okay, we need to go to town, right? Nope, north of town. Oh yeah, here we go. Good music. It just goes so hard. Damn, that early primals. It hits hard. Those are the early days. I wonder, does this not strike you as a touch convenient, if not contrived? Why, yes. Yes, my good friend, it does. Let's see what Nashi says. The inspector saves the day. Again. She's like falling asleep. Our quest for medicinal components nears its end. Stay strong, Master Poo-Poo. We have arrived at our destination, chat. Let's see what happens. Ah, you're here. Good. Good. And here's the damn shroom, as promised. Oh-ho! Glad we are for your assistance. Oh? Not so fast. There's still a matter of payment. Of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man, for this, you know, horse tranquilizer? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. Hey, you're in luck, my man, I got you. 1 million gil for 1 measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. Bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit on my generosity. Nashu, how fare we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? Bruh. See, I can go 1 million gil, is it? Or I can go ZZ, or I can be like, I have an orchestrion roll collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Since the last of my savings, I'm returned to oblivion. God damn it, chat. This is so real. It took me so long to get back to the amount of gil that I have because I kept buying music scrolls and chasing them down. I literally have, before I left, I had like this huge amount of scrolls compared to a lot of people. You know what? I am literally the owner of the Gil Farmathon series. Screw it. 1 million gil, is it? Minnie, our savior in every sense of the word. Give that man nothing. Get him! Get him! Beat his ass! The chase is on, chat. The test of your reflexes. They got him now. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Now simply turn over your confiscate. Let us confiscate your goods and pay your fine, citizen. I want to be like, I want to be like, hold it right there, Imperial scum. Oh. You know, they would have gotten away for it too if it wasn't for those measly radiant soldiers. Razadhan City Guard at your service. We've received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Yes, I stop. The shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price that Charlton quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you. I love this story so much. Ah, you think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have a need to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoody, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Well, that's just sad. Van Hoody. Van Hoody. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour? Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hannish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Hoody are, nor do any know the secret of how they amass such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he's solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoody's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Yeah, actually, it does sound pretty good. I had that kind of housing in ESO. But I think that we need to chase down Van Hoody next. Core, that swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. Ha! Ha! All in a day's work, my dear Nasha. I believe our business upon this Synod Hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Branderhill, shall we? Let's do it, chat. Oh, what's this? Terrifying. I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. One of these days, I'm gonna get like a nice microphone with like voice modulation so I can just hit buttons to do all these things. Damn, that'd be good. One day, chat. One day. Bear with me here. Welcome if you're just joining in. By agents unknown, we're going back to town. And I'm eating a chicken nugget, so I'm gonna be a minute. Damn, these are so good, but so bad for you. Y'all want to see something cool? Go on a little side quest here. I think it's this way. Let me check. Bear with me here. Everybody probably knows about this now. But when I went after it, it was fresh. Aw, he's sleeping. He's fine. I know what you're thinking. What is this crazy-ass Miko doing running into a corner? Well, we're about to get higher up. We're about to get elevated, so to speak. Here we go. Oop, I failed. But you get the idea. We're gonna go to the top of this thing. We were about 2/3 of the way there. And the reason why I'm showing this to you is because it's a sightseeing log area. All right. Here we go. The figgy olive grove looking area. And right here is a thing that you would get. A sightseeing thing. And you can sit here and hang out with friends, reminisce on things, just stare at the Megaduda all day. All that good stuff. It's a pretty chill spot. It also looks like, you know, like what do you call it? Like the giant incense box that I used to get has like a symbol like this on it. So every time I see this, it reminds me that I can't burn incense in my current place, and it makes me sad. It's not really good for you in a combined spot, but it smells so good. Alright, back on the story quest, yeah? I wonder if I can hop over here. I cannot. Nope. But I can hop over here. Now we're gonna go running over to the quest spot. There are several jump puzzles in this game, though. Many of them I know about. The Ishgard housing area has crap loads of them. Like, there are more in the Ishgard housing area than there are in the rest of the game combined. Well, not really, but close. Very close. Every single tower in the Ishgard housing area is a puzzle. One more Tindy. Or Nuggy. Let me see here. Here we go, chat. Oh, look at this. Look at this shady mofo. That's right. I see you. This lava fills up the shady business. He's like, I wonder if I can see some naked Miko ladies. And I'd be like, no, no. Wins. After all that, we paid not a single gil for the damn shroom. The manifestation of such windfalls must be another facet of the Spectre's uncanny good fortune. Nashu says, if the Inspector Brandahild's remedy fails, we can always try my explosive cure-all. Your suffering nears its end, Master Poo-Poo. Inspector Hildibrand tells me you have the liver to go along with this damn shroom? Yep. Here you go. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poo-Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. Here we go, chat. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us, and we can commence treatment. That's right, chat. It's aliens. Holy shit. Chat, call up Giorgio. Or whatever the guy's name is. We've got aliens. We've got real aliens. Call up the History Channel. We're making history in this bitch. Seemed okay. Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Hey! Master Poo-Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming. Ha! You are a dear friend now, Master Poo-Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help. Everybody's hiding in the bushes! Holy shit, we got the Lalafell here, we got Lugay here. And it will be my pleasure to harm. Oh shit, here we go again. We blew him up last time, he's just ahead now. Oh, he's about to use his faster beam. Oh no. Brandahild! Brandahild, no, dude! I know what you're about to do! Oh my god, that is not a random crystal. What are you doing? Oh no. I'll not fall for the same trick twice. Uh-oh, it's cracking. Oh shit. Bro, he just got horseshoe. He seems to be okay, though. He's gonna do it again. Here we go again. Big crystal. Big crystal. Yeah. Oh no. It's a goblin. He's blocking it with his arms like Goku, dude. No! Shunny! That bounces like a basketball. Dude, his clothes are fried. Again. Infinite worms, taste my full power. Here we go, chat. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, she missed. She missed terribly. All the time. But the bomb she'll make. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Boom, 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 boom. K.O. Here we go, chat. We're going in. Oh! That's the shit. We just MJ'd the hell out of that. Not again. That was awesome. This lava pill is so creepy. Hells yes. You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet here you stand. Somewhat singed, but barely unharmed. I pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours. I feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? A fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Uldon-born Manderville of terrestrial Eorzea stock. He's Hildibrand, an agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. This time we reopen the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was who took the wreckage in his erstwhile pilot. Oh, here we go. The Charlians! This guy is down. He's like every single real life conspiracy theorist, all rolled up into one. He's blaming quote unquote the Charlians. I'm almost certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlian. We only need to infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. Let me see. Trust me, they'd sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. Oh, shit! That's so true. Let's see, the Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and the Loporits don't count. Let's see this one. Well, no, we'll do this one. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promises leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlian sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Maybe their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. That is so such a burn. I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Or presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I too, since our path points to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlian immediately. You heard it first, chat. We're going back to Charlian. This is gonna get great. I hope that we end up pissing off Alpino's dad some more. So just to let you know how much we one up Alpino's dad, Alpino's dad goes from being a royal pain in the ass to being very apologetic and literally fighting to make sure that we have the ability to do anything we want to do whenever we want to do it with their full backing, because we're the heroes and we're with his son who's also a hero and everything else. But let me tell you, it was not that way at first. It was like, ah, you brought you here, you bastard, I'm disowning you. Like, it was literally like that. But just to tell you how much we get back at him for that, and how much the Warrior of Light never forgets things. Did you know that you can do special deliveries for his wife? And did you know that if you get in good with his wife good enough, you can completely dress her up however you want? Just saying. And yes, that's Alfie and Alize's mom. Let's see what Brandhild says. My calculations have failed me, but my companions did not. 'Twas your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low, with a tremendous flourish, no less. Hey, it's Poo-Poo. Brandhild told me you all went in search of ingredients for my medicine. I am so very grateful. The time has come, Minnie. Charlian is the beating heart of this conspiracy, and I won't let them hide their machinations any longer. My god, this guy is filled with every single conspiracy theory. I'm waiting for him to be like, Yoshi P was lying to you about February 11th, 2025. The thing. Nice teamwork, Minnie. Alright, let's see what they say. Ooh? Oh! This is the end of this Hildy. Hildibrand is keen to embark on the next leg of your investigation. We're gonna get something cool, too. Charlian awaits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? Oh, but there is. So this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement? Splendid. Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Oh god. Chat, we tested this, and most of us were laid up with hangovers for days. This is going to be fantastic to see how it does these folks. Oh, here we go. So yeah, when we tested this, we literally we caused some trouble, I think is the best way to put it. Let me see here. We'll go with the level selected. You know what's so great about the level checker mount? I farmed it just by doing massive mini-fuzz. By chasing treasure maps, we're always in the area when it popped. I need to finish these stories too. Interesting, interesting. Looks like we got new boats out in the water. Like these two here. Well, let me do it. I was hoping I could just click it and teleport, but I'm used to Elder Scrolls at this point, where I keep trying to go to the Way Shrine to teleport instead of just pulling up the teleportation menu. It's all good, though. I'm enjoying this today. This is really chill. And just so y'all know, when we complete this, they're going to be like, congratulations, you can now upgrade your weapons over at Godbert Mandible's place. And I'll be like, yeah! And then we'll upgrade our weapons, and then they'll be like, Core, Minnie, would you like to go on another adventure? And I'll be like, I have to wait. I have to wait till I beat the patch 2, but that's the idea. Let's go to Charlian, shall we? Say hello to everybody. Hit up Alpie's mom. I'm really surprised that nobody in the scene did a Stacy's mom parody of Alfie's mom. Cause for real, Alfredo's mom, just saying. Here's the Baldesian Annex, so it's not there, it's gonna be, oh, it's right over here. Somewhere. Aha! Koopy says, oh, when you've traveled the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit disconcerting. How severe is your aether sickness, Master Poo-Poo? Oh, that's what he was asking, Master Poo-Poo. We'll start over here. Now she says, I hope Dillian wasn't too attached to his breakfast. Oh god. Save me. And you know what sucks? The thing that gets rid of this is located in Babner. So there's no way I can get him his hangover cure right now. Oh well, he'll get over it. You think he changed his outfit, but you know. So, this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How are you all not sick to your stomachs? Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. You know, in this particular situation, he's correct, but it's one of those things where people who chase conspiracy theories often say this. It's like, I'm the only sane person here. No one believes my conspiracy. And every line this guy gives is so perfect. But this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here. Not in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it Shirley and the secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we need to look. Secret agents? You mean gleaners? These gleaner chaps, like they might sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. Well, chat, first and foremost, I can tell you that if this wasn't the actual storyline and not a Hildibrand storyline quest, half of Charlian would be having an absolute shit fit at the fact that somebody was trying to access the elevator without the proper permits, much less arriving at Charlian without the proper permits. Will probably get you hemmed up. Papers, please. That's literally how this place works. So let's see, we are going north, and we're going the not from around here area. Okay, cool, yep, let's do it. So once we complete this section of the story, right, I gotta dump a lot of this currency into the stuff for the Hildibrand weapon upgrades, and then I dump that currency into the next currency I get. The next one. Do me a favor and gather all you can. What book is it? Is this what I think it is? This looks like the Encyclopedia Eorzea. Or whatever it's called. I think they just released a third one recently, which is really cool. Encyclopedia Eorzea may be cool, but it's not gonna have. Well, who was it? So I am like so old. This is like it's not unfortunately before my time, but I was really young. Was it Jonathan Brandis, River Phoenix, or both that were on the Encyclopedia Britannica commercial? I forget. All of them are gone now, unfortunately. Cheating way? What the f- Oh, hold on, I gotta show this to my partner, 1 second. She's like, oh my god. So I have a cat named Namingway in real life, and I have a cat named Minifuzz. I got the name Minifuzz for my character in game, naming after my cat. Alright, it's time to get that .edu on a whole other level. Welcome to Charlian. Such education! This was totally their intention. I'm surprised nobody's tried to give me some Charlian loaf. I used to literally just go around doing. 1 sec. Oh, here they are. Let's start with Poo-Poo. What beautiful architecture. Charlian is clearly one of your more advanced civilizations. Just like the Asians, they're forever backwards in other ways. This city's archives are said to be bursting with knowledge of countless peoples accumulated over the centuries. I should very much like to peruse the shelves once we have attended to our main mission. 1 sec, chat. Okay, Nashi says, if you're still feeling poorly, my all-purpose cure can perk you right up. No, I'm good. I'm much recovered. I'm fine. Yeah, we will not be doing that. All right. Now, before I click this, I have a nugget to eat right quick. They're probably going to get old if I keep leaving them out, so I probably should eat soon. I'm going to take this to the kitchen. I'll be right back. Don't go away. What's that? Okay, sorry about that. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Can I pull my hair back one sec? I don't know, man. This Lalafell screams, I'm gonna cut a bitch, so be very, very careful what we ask her, and tell her. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthios, madam? My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. I knew it! If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. I don't know, man. They're all doing a pose. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission is for Labyrinthos. Admission to a Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You are the ones who shouldn't be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours. Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Hey, it's Godbert. Father, what business brings you to Charlian? I'm in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the manifold weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you seem to have business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Vanderbilt, the Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status supports you entourage up to 5 members. Pray, consider their permissions arranged. One's missing. I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. Or Archeon. Oh, uh-oh, someone's not getting in. Denied. I told you, she ain't letting anybody through. Alright, so this is Labyrinthos. Now, I'm sure you're probably wondering, for those who are uninitiated in Final Fantasy XIV, weren't you supposed to be going underground? And the answer is, are you sure you know where you're at right now? Because we're underground. This is a giant hole in the ground, and they built a fake ceiling with glass panels and a fake sun and everything else. You might be asking, are we in Artaeum? And the answer is basically, we're in Artaeum. Yeah, there you go. Think of it like that. Well, welcome to not Artaeum. First things first, we need to figure out where we're headed. This place is big. Real big, chat. How big? Well, you can fly all over here. And my giant elegant melon. Boosh! And I electrocute everybody nearby. And that is how we solve the insect problems. Ooh. Here we go. Speaking of which, I got rid of my minion because I was driving people nuts with it. No one ever complained, but my viewership retention went up by like 15% just because I put my pet away. My pet was a golden, what do you call it? A golden Namazu, and it would go itchy whenever he'd walk around. And I think that it didn't bother me as much, but I guess people didn't like it because, like, believe it or not, just putting the pet away, I gained like 15 to 20% time retention of viewers. It kind of made me sad because that was my favorite pet. I wonder if they add anything new here. Well, here's what we got. The Gleaner's been working themselves to the bone, it seems, because I'm up to my eyeballs in the Archaean's leftovers. Ooh, we have that, I have that, I have these. That Labyrinthos warning sign is the one by our door in the FC house. And then we got the riding mat, we got the yellow chuck, we got everything here. Yeah, we're golden, man. Good to go. You're probably wondering, what the hell am I messing with? Well, you might see these little purple things called fates, right? If you do a shitload of fates, you'll end up doing this. And if you get your Aether Currents up to level 3, right? Then you can go to one of these vendors and spend all the gemstones you've been collecting running fates at that gemstone trader. Some of the greatest stuff in the game will be hiding in there. You'll spend a lot of time farming them to get it, but it's worth it. Most of the stuff that you would get from there is like bomb type of good stuff that you want for your house. An underground archive was such an extravagant recreation of an outdoor habitat. What innocent purpose could this possibly serve? Oh, but of course. They're performing simulations to hone their strategy for aiding the aliens in their invasion of the world above. I mean, he's kind of right, but he arrived at the knowledge and then lost it. That's the best way to put it. We're underground, but above ground at the same time. Yeah, get used to it, kids. Let's see, what's up, Chicky Treats? Let's see what Brandhill has to say. What an incredible vault of accumulated curiosities. I should very much like to return here once our mission is complete. What up, poo-poo? Ah, they have transformed the subterranean environment into one more suited to surface beings. I am reminded of the orbital stations built on my home star. Alright, here we go with Godbert. Charlian structures truly are works of art. Simply inspiring. I always imagine him like, because he looks like a cross between like some kind of like Elvis type of look, right? But in reality, it's like Tom Clancy meets freaking Sean Connery. Here we go. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land in Ethereus. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. You probably have some frogs. We are not conducting a secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a star-filling vessel in Thomazane, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine. I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. He's like, bro, I just work at the DMB. Papers, please. Well, I cannot assist you with your missing craft. I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Mariel Ergonomics in the medical circuit, or medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, well, it seems you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own interests to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Anywhere Godbert's present, someone's gonna get their ass pile-drived. Goku style. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the Agent of Inquiry and friends is in order. To Mariel Ergonomics we go. I love just how open they are about their knowledge when they weren't before. Charlian was veiled in secrecy for a long time, and now they're like veiled in openness. Whee! Okay, so now we're gonna go gather some info. I'm so butthurt that this doesn't have the theme. Or one of the themes. You know what would have been beautiful is if it played the theme that played when Cypher and God, I feel terrible, I can't think of their name right now. But this is her ship. It's in Final Fantasy VI. Needless to say, this was recovered and rebuilt after a tragedy. But this is like a motorbike scooter based off of that design, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's really cool. And the actual airship itself was huge. Here's a Highlander agriculturalist. Oh, chat. We have arrived at the Labyrinthian Graves, or Labyrinthos Graves. That's right. Absorb it while you can. I hear they're going to be doing some stuff to it. Now, just so you know, they've changed these around a couple of times. Do you want to know why this is such bullshit? These grapes are located, there are grapes like this that are located in other parts of the game, but they're high res. There's also grapes that are like a berry bushel, and they just kind of look like a bunch of berries, like blackberries do sometimes. And yeah, that's the thing. I guess they thought people wouldn't like zoom in on it, and then people caught it in the first few days, and they were like, "What the is this?" But yeah, that's the labyrinthine grapes. Let's talk to the Highland agriculturalist right quick. Oh, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a bunch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mantra, you say? The only other bluish things I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. Oh, bro. Bro, you're gonna make me have to show everyone the grapes. I already did. That's on you, man. This is on you. So whenever I'm like, bro, check out these grapes. They're ass. No. And people are like, why did you spend so much time looking at the grapes? And I'd be like, because the Highlander agriculturalist told me to. He gave me a free pass, chat. Let's see what this one says about the, what's this, wheat or something? Grain? Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragora's hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Well, shit. Okay, we're gonna go this way, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, hold on. Let's go around and talk to our homies. They're gonna be scattered throughout here, talking to people, and there's gonna be funny incidents happening, like this one over here at Brandy Hill. Oh my god. You see, chat, this is how you market something. You take your L, you learn from it, and you come back stronger. Okay? This is in motion right here. Alright? At the beginning of the expansion, we were like, what the hell are these grapes? And now they've got a low poly Hildibrand hanging out with low poly grapes, and he's going to probably comment on them, and I cannot wait. Hold on. I had to get a screenshot of that. What fine and juicy looking grapes. Oh no. That's what I mean. You take your L, you learn from it, and you come back stronger. Damn, I love this game. Let's see what they say here, chat. This is Dillian. Mark my words, I'll find the evidence I require. They can't hide all traces of their alien race from me, or their alien alliance. Anybody else around here? It's a Perogo. Dolores. We seem to be missing some of them. How could anyone ever mistake me for a Mandragora? We look nothing alike. Well, I mean, truthfully speaking, you look like you belong on the Dreamcast, and that's a long story for another time, but we'll how do I put this? There was a memory card minigame that you could play on some of these console releases of Final Fantasy, and if you played on a certain console, you got Mr. Poo Poo here, and you could decorate them and everything else, and there was even a summon that you could call that had your guy that you leveled up and everything else. It was really cool, and it was so long ago that no one's gonna remember what the hell this is, probably. But that's where he actually comes from. Alright. Now shoot my carcass. Master Poo-Poo has found a new friend. Maybe they can help us find the old one. If I may, have you perchance come across an individual resembling this delightful blue ragamuffin here? Actually, now that you mention it. Oh! It's a lot of felon agriculturalists. They're up to felonious activities. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did, and it was no Mandragora. A cleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual here. Only this, friend you described was scuttling along with him. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry there for long. Let's see what he says. Wonderful. That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. Skillfully squirreled, eh? She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. This will be interesting. Let's run up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. That's a big bag. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here then? They certainly were. If you've a moment or 3, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thabnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, but the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for their oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after this company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship, and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extricating a battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Radz-at-Han. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thaumazein engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. I know where this is going. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Mariel. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had all they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square elm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think that such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, and that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Febnarian Truth, you see, and love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. Oh shit, here we go. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Bye. Here we go, chat. We're about. Can it be true? I have readership in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. 'Twould seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in company of a Hanash alchemist of undisclosed origin and description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. What's up? I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Radzin-Han and continue the search. Welcome back, my dude. Be like, every day I'm Esperin. Well, I mean, you are. I'm mini fuzz, but yeah. Let me see here. Where to from here? And just like that, chat, we're going back to Radzin-Han. Well, we got filled in on the story, though. You know what? No spoilers, but I wonder if there ever was that quest to fix the light. Sorry to blow my nose. But there's a quest where this kid is like, the light in Charlian is changing, or in Labyrinthos is changing. There's something wrong with the light. And everyone's like, bro, you're tripping. And he's like, no, I've been staring at the light for years. And then like half of us are like, are you sure you're not just going blind? He's like, no, I'm serious, there's something wrong. And then I never saw a quest pop up from that ever. So I'm hoping maybe I just missed it. It was part of the crafting core and you have to like fix the light through crafting or something silly like that. Don't spoil it for me, but if there was a quest for that, let me know in the comments below if you're watching this after the stream, or in chat if you're watching it now. Just be like, yo, there's totally a quest for that. And I'd be like, yeah. What? We got other Spark guilds now? Which guild is this? Oh yeah, this is Retribution's Flame. So just so you know, Retribution's Flame's been around for so long. I actually didn't know when I made our guild, I didn't know that they used the Spark thing. But then there was like, I think one of them online at any given time, kind of like now. I just think it's crazy that we're now bigger than they are. Because this is ours. Okay, so we're gonna be sent here. And we have Nashu. There and back again, in the blink of an eye. Alright, Frodo. Or was it Bill? No, it was Frodo. Or no, it was it Bilbo or Frodo that wrote there and back again? I think it was Bilbo. I could be wrong. Oh, I was wondering if when a long time ago, when I first went through Labyrinthos playing, right? There was this random kid who was having an absolute mental breakdown over the fact that something was wrong with the light in Labyrinthos and no one else could figure it out or notice but him. And then I expected that to pick up into a quest, and then it didn't pick up to a quest that I mean, I'm pretty sure it picked up into a quest, but I never got the quest for it. Yes, that's right. Frodo wrote the Lord of the Rings, and Bilbo wrote There and Back Again. That's right. I just couldn't remember if they called the Lord of the Rings book There and Back Again or not in the movie. To summarize our findings, we know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of a Hanish gentleman. And possibly on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Hey, it's Godbert. Father, you returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me that the existence of the hereditary Manderville relic. Within it slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet, though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of visiting a scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it into Charlene's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlenes never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio chucked away in a dusty corner of the Archaeon. Still awaiting processing. I would have loved to see how that conversation went. He's like, sir, it's gonna take months to figure this out. And he'd be like, huh, let me give it some Manderville. And he'd probably like start doing all sort of crazy shit all over the library. I could totally see that happening all day. And here it is. And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as God-brand cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? This looks familiar. Chat, we are definitely getting some ancient aliens now, aren't we? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a Stark-bearing race with whom we once traded. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Stark-bearing? Mandervillians. Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideals and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however. Then let us retire to our rooms and comma and dim the lanterns. We must behold the secrets of optimal conditions. Oh, there he goes. He's always hiding. Mandervillians. A coincidental naming? Or is there some deeper connection? Chat. I know they just had a a Fall Guys collaboration. But you know what this feels like more than Fall Guys? Among Us. I want to have the sound effect play. Oh. Everyone comfortable? Let's see what this device has for us. Oh, everybody's in attendance. This is going to be good. Here we go. I'm going to take so many screenshots of this. Bruh. I am Godbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand? Our founding father? I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Chat, here we go. Thousands of years have no, okay. Eras of mine. I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Dun dun dun. Those spaces were great. Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Chat! 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 Hildibrand is Sin! It's you, Yevon! Our essence has taken root, or once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen his physical structures, imbuing our new form with a still-like resilience. Yeah, what a twist. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Among Us. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end, probably by one of those birds, if you know what I'm saying. Dynamis! Every planet upon which we Mandervillian society was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. Now that sounds very familiar, chat. Oh yeah. There you go. That sounds rather familiar. So even the stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded the ship and fled upwards towards the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon that the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I'm telling you, Medion was onto something, right? I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, the sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. Aww. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of his fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon, I suspect, shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of Haas Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile. Yet, as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Aw. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray, employ our superlative attributes in my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. Oh my lord. Well, at least we know where we got the dance from. Right? They totally do. What an astounding development. They're like crying their eyes out. I, Hildibrand Hilidor Maximilian Manderville, shall heed the passionate plea of this illustrious warbearer. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual. But, wait a minute, then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but it's in it for you. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand, and for the good of our star. Ah, oh, there he goes. He snuck in, he was running out. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Minnie. Pray, await me at the Aetheryte Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. I should also point out, chat, that during this time they moved the chairs out of the way for the cutscenes, and they actually had people carrying the chairs out of the way to show that the chairs are removed for the cutscene. This is how much care they put into their story, that they even put people here holding chairs to show that they moved the chairs away. Speak with Formula Hildy. Oh wait, no, we done that already. Okay, so I need to talk to... Oh, okay, there's no one else around. So we're gonna talk to Delion here. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I had devoted readers in Charlotte. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I had misjudged the Charlatan people. They are not collaborators or architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. Look at that. They're much the same, chat. That Master Poo-Poo, though. That one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall... Shit, I hit the button. I hope you've not been waiting long. Ah, there we go. Oh, I hope you've not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Oh? Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of our adventures, of your adventures together. And as for our Mandervillian weaponry project, I believe my ancestor's artifact has unlocked the door to the next stage of improvements. Should you find time to offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Geralt, and I shall endeavor to join you with utmost celerity. Till then, my dear Minnie. What? We gotta wind up poo-poo. Nice. Ta-ta-ta-ta. And just like that, we lost 4 months of time. And then another 4 months of time will go by chronologically. Oh wait, meanwhile, elsewhere in Sapnir. Here we go. Shady shit's afoot. Among Us. Koopa? That's Luge's assistant, isn't it? Lord Van Hooty, I come with ill tidings. Professor Luge set an ambush for his nemesis, but there was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. Oh shit. Chat? That face. That blithering dolt. What? Did he just clone himself? I think they're all clones. Oh my god. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. You hear that, chat? It's all according to Kerkaku. Oh, damn, they got an airship too? 2 airships? Holy shit. They're building a religion, chat. They're adding more corridors and widening the lanes and all that stuff. Here we go! Extraterrestrial calamity, cosmically altered physiology. Eperman's man, a first of the clan, ancestor of quality, our godbrand Manderville. The truth can be stranger than the tallest tale. See you, Inspector. That's cute. Do you think we'll get that for like a thing? Next, you know? Because I kind of want one of those for a housing item. Just have it constantly project random poses. Now, you see this here? I'm not allowed to click this. There are some things that I need to take care of first. And also, am I cross-eyed right now? I am, chat. Oh, that's creepy. Ooh, that's creepy. Back to being cross-eyed. Hold on. All right, do it. Do it. Ah, that's so weird. Anyway. They're going to want us to continue the story, but we're not going to continue the story. Why are we not continuing the story? Because first and foremost, we need to go do what Godbert said. Godbert was like, if you ever get free, come. Pray, join me at the Waking Sands. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that anymore. But I will soon. Oh, to go back to the Waking Sands again. And Mordona and all those places. Oh, I love that. I remember when Mordona was like the hub. It was like the spot to me. It was halfway between all the nations and you couldn't really get there very easily. So it's a holdover from like the Final Fantasy XI days where like Juno was the city of cities because anywhere, you could get anywhere in the game from Juno quickly. But if you were in any of the capital cities, God help you, all roads led to Juneau. Cardinally. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna talk to your man here. One of these guys wants me to continue, but he wanted to speak to Geralt, I believe. Now, we need to go from a... what is it? From a amazing Mandeville cane to something else. Basically we need to get above 630. Please note that upon completing the quest, Spirited Reforging, you will receive a Mandeville weapon for a white mage. Please ensure that you have changed your desired job before speaking with Geralt. Do I want to do this one? Coupon? Okay, a Spirit of Reforging. Geralt seems even less enthused to see you than usual. Alright, am I doing the right quest? Hold on. You technically can if you ever want to see my my relic weapon runs. I mean, well, not really. I mean, it's kind of still the same Ardona, but yeah. If you do go back like a year or so, you can see Original Prey. I ran Original Prey on stream. If only I could get Original Castrum and Prey back, though. I know people think I'm nuts because that's all everybody complained about was how it was so long and terrible and people hated Praetorium and Castrum. But here's the thing. I'm really shy about trying new things in games. So like white mages, like healers, and tanks absolutely scare the hell out of me in MMOs, right? So the fact that I could run, like basically you take your baby steps in learning how to tank, right? And you take what you've learned and then you have a lot of fun with it. Like a lot of fun. And it's like, let's go! And then like you're leading the party the whole way for like an hour straight or half an hour straight. These long chain pulls and like insane stuff, right? And it feels really good. You feel like you've actually learned all your lessons about healing and tanking and you put in the work and life is good. It's a very safe environment. Anyway, they nerfed all that down, and you actually have to play the map now a little bit. Oh, it's you. I suppose that bespectacled fop did mention he made some kind of breakthrough and needed around the usual suspects. I shall inform his lordship of your arrival. Renee, welcome, welcome. I do hope you are prepared for another spot of modest labor, for I have plucked a new weaponsmith secret from the depths of my family's extraordinary heirloom. As for why Godbrand demanded his separate journals, it would seem he desired a greater security afforded by the relic's recording apparatus. Now, he so pure this knowledge, falling into wicked hands, seeks to destruct the potential of what we seek to recreate. Speaking of which, this stage of augmentation will require fundamental alteration to weaponry's design. Godbrand understood that individual wielders have different needs and preferences, and thus conceived of a method to modify each armament's base qualities. Essential to the process is a new type of oil known as Maxalamanderville. By subtly adjusting the precise ratio of ingredients for discarding, we can influence the path of imperial conductivity as we see fit. More bloody oil. The oil's chief ingredient is, once again, derived from a meteorite, specifically an chondrite, with amplifying properties. So many out-of-this-world materials, but it is unsurprising how that we know the alien origin of Godbrand's weaponsmithing techniques. Alien origin, you say? Little wonder I wasn't familiar with them. As has become customary, I shall prepare the bulk of the necessary resources, while you procure our supply of contract. Oh, hey, and a lovely bloody custom that is. Matter your means. I reckon you could buy a mountain of them space rocks as well. And I would gladly do so, except the merchant in question will accept not less than a specific type of tomestone in trade. As much as it pains me to impose upon many further, she is the best equipped to handle the onerous task. That's me. These improvements call for a drastic reforging, and it is your expertise that shall see us succeed or fail as well, Master Girl. Fine, fine. Shut me gob and do as I'm told. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the distinct impression you've lost interest in this project. You bloody think. Look, I took the shot to pay off my drinking debts. Now that I managed that, I've got no desire to keep working for an underdressed, overprimed, pretentious arse. I see. Admittedly, even from the beginning, your distaste for me was rather poorly concealed. And I fear such festering antagonism will adversely affect our smithing endeavors. Yes, let us resolve our differences over a flagon of fine spirits. Or several, as circumstances dictate. All at my expense, of course. Free liquor it is. Then you best be bringing your biggest purse. Minnie, you must join us if you would be so kind as to secure a table at the Damien. I shall be along in short order. Here we go, chat. Yeah, he's all about it. He's like, I'm sauced up now. The hammering continues. Let's see what he says. Ooh, the drinks are on old Godbert. We're about to see just how deep his lordship's pockets really are. Pretty deep. Just saying. Alright. Behold. The dining area. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, yes. Oh, empty table. Here we go, chat. We're about to hold down the fort. We're doing adult business. We're getting that rating today. Oh, a splendid night for spirituous beverages. Oh, he sucked a grin. You sure about this then, are you? I've a mighty thirst, and it'll not be slaked by the cheap stuff. What of you, Minnie? Will you be following Master Geralt's fine example today? Does he bring on the high-class brews? I might have one or two. Very well. Then I shall order us all the same to start. 1 to 2, eh? Okay. She's grinning now. She's not gonna be grinning later. She'll be like, God, it's time to get them out of my my thing. I can totally see it being an issue. Your beverages, Lord Governor? Enjoy. To your health, my friends. Oh, we all slammed it. Yes. Yes. Alright. No point beating around the bush. I've hated your guts for a good long while now. Ah, so even my insides offend you. And why might that be? Because for a proper artisan, devotion to your craft ought to be your #1 priority. But you're off founding a consortium, or building some fool's playground for fleecing the masses. You're a bloody merchant. That's what you are. You believe my devotion is insufficient then. Yet our works require not only the sweat of our brow, but capital to cover expenses, no? Thus, does not a steady revenue facilitate the creative process? In that respect, my business ventures have allowed me to indulge in goldsmithing projects I could never have otherwise afforded. It is not true that you craft kettles. Is it not true that you craft kettles as a means to repay loans, or simply make ends meet? Would not a substantial source of wealth spare you such tedious drudgery and empower you to pursue your heart's desire? Booze. We're going to need more booze over here. Hey! We got steak on deck too now. Oh, look at that. I don't mind drinking a couple. And they're like hammered. But really, the sour meat was when you sat your ass down on the syndicate. Or set your ass on the syndicate. How can you craft aught worthwhile while making with your head buried in political shite? You may be surprised. My participation in Uldal's governance opened my eyes to a different world, which in turn provided great inspiration for several original pieces. Well, you can keep your bleeding inspiration. I want nothing to do with prissy rule makers and your ilk. More drinks? That's so hilarious. You and your bloody reasonable arguments. Rich sods ain't got a clue what it's like for poor buggers like me. And what do you got against wearing clothes? Any road. We are more alike than you realize, Master Geralt. Especially when it comes to the simplicity of our attire. It's true. More drinks. We hit the liquor. This is all clear now. You're the master craftsman. And I'm a sodden failure. Failure. Oh Lord. Rowena, where did you, how did you? Oh, I'm sorry, excuse for a Smitty, and that's all that matters. He seems to be mistaking you for someone else. Perhaps you could offer him a kind word. I should be like, girl, you're a sniving disgrace to your profession. But I'm gonna be like, girl, your craftsmanship is flawless. That means a lot coming from me. Thanks. Right. I'm done weeping into my cups. I'll fix up the weapons, and the hell's the money. I'll do it for my own damn sense of pride. Eventually. It'll get there eventually, chat. You'll probably puke 4 or 5 times on the way. It would seem Master Geralt has overcome his aversion to our partnership. Splendid. Although, I never would have guessed carrot juice could be so intoxicating. I was concerned for our good smith's health, you see, and had Malil switch his spirits to something less potent several rounds ago. The Mayani's liquors are sublime, But too much could wreak havoc on a man's constitution. Oh, speaking of that, the craziest thing you'll ever see in this game, I forget which side story it is or job quest, maybe y'all can tell me. But there is one situation where we were being chased by like a bunch of thugs, right? And we were like, we're not gonna fall for it, or blah blah blah, you know, the whole like, you know, standing our ground thing, right? And then the guy's like, oh yeah. And then he basically pulls out a clear device and begins doing like his hands back and forth in front of his face with the clear device, and then puts it away and blows a cloud of smoke, and he's like, that was just a whole bowl of Pluto. You're in for it now. And I'm like, oh my god. I was like, I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, we're so getting banned on Twitch today. Look, I mean, I'm on YouTube, but you know what I mean. But alas, running a mercantile empire comes with its own responsibilities. Monetary woes notwithstanding, I do envy Master Geralt his pure purpose. And on that note, let us return to our appointed acquisitions. We shall require 3 chunks of the aforementioned contract as soon as you are able. Yeah, it was definitely one of the side quests. I can't remember it, but it was hilarious as hell, because like I did it on stream too. I remember laughing so hard about it. Chunks of amplifying chondrite can now be obtained from Jabrona at the Aetheryte Plaza and Rods at Han, which means that for 1,500 or whatever they want me to spend, I'm gonna have another weapon, and then we'll start up other stuff tomorrow. Sweet. Yeah, I can't remember which one it is. Basically the guys were chasing us down, and then they were like, "You're in for it now." That was just the whole thing of Pluto. I don't remember, was it samurai or monk or warrior? Like, I feel like it was one of those, but I could be completely off the mark. I did so many jobs back to back to back. If I can find the stream or find what quest it was from, I'll share it with everyone again. But I just remember thinking about, like, besides today, that was probably the most risque thing they ever did in the video game. I was like, whoo. Alright, let's see here. We need to go back down here, yeah? And, oh wait, no, before we do that, we need to go over here. Hey, yo. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, we need to go somewhere specific. Very specific. Remember how I mentioned Mordona earlier? Mordona has this nifty little crafter, and I'm sure they're around here somewhere, but I already know where the vendor is, so I'm gonna go here. You'll see what I mean in a second. I need to do my Red Mage quest. So when I went through the entirety of the patch notes for the last 6 months last night without sleeping, like I was just like, bruh, my brain is mush right now. I feel like I've been watching TikTok as I read like 100 pages of notes, including 3 different live letters from the producer that I cliff noted through, and I was like, why am I doing this to myself? And I was like, oh yeah, to get caught up. I realized that they added her outfit. For the most part, you can get it in game or a similar outfit. Oh, it was her hairstyle, wasn't it? or something like that. They added the outfit way before. Here we go. Our lady here. One of these. I think it's a token exchange. I could be wrong. No, it's, wait, no. Here we go. Ariana. She's got the elegant tomestones of astronomy exchange. Seems every other day we stop dealing in this or that type of tomestone. Inevitably, there comes a point when Rowena says they're not worth the hassle anymore. Might be as I still have some use for them, though. If you have any you don't need, I'll give you something more desirable in exchange. I'm going to exchange 1,078 elegant tombstones of astronomy for 270 tombstones of scalability. Yes, yes. Alright, now that we've done that, we got our Postmaster Flex. That's cool as hell. Oh, and her name Blue. That's cute. I dig it. Alright. Let's make our way back to Rad's. Now I'm back at 770. That'll come in handy. Watch them need this for the other upgrades. Okay, see you in a few, creation. Let me see, we're going here. Okay, let's see where we're headed now. Here. Oh? House Manderville Vendor. What? Oh, the replicas. I don't need replicas, I want the real. I need the good. Oh, it needs to be in the inventory or armory chest, which means I can't actually have it equipped right now. What this means is, Chad, is that if you didn't come here with a second weapon ready to put in this spot, you're probably boned. I just realized I have no idea if I have another weapon. Where would I check? So we're looking for Conjurer's Arm, but I'm out of, it's been a while, so I don't remember where I put everything. Aha! Lunar Envoy's Wand. There we go. That works. At the heat of the furnace is me all sobered up. Let's have this special rocks then. I bet this mofo has super clarity now he drinks so much carrot juice. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, I'm getting messages. Let's see. I reckon that's enough, but here's the other thing that's been bothering me. Was Rowena there at the Mehane? I don't rightly remember. Forget it. Let's get his lordship over here before I lose me will to forge. Here we go. Now for the finishing touch. The Maxilla Manderville oil. Before we can finalize the mixture, however, you must tell us how you wish your weaponry to serve you in battle. The ratio of the coating's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's various qualities, so think carefully or you give your answer. Let's see, adjust the attributes of your Manderville weaponry. Let's learn about the attributes. You can choose 3 attributes to add to your newly activated. Let's see, one of these attributes will be set to a lower value than the other 2. To adjust the values you're lacking, click confirm. Resetting your weaponry's attributes will require an additional chunk of amplifying contract, so consider your... Okay, yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Hold on. Nothing. So I'm backing out for a second, because I want to see what my 2 main attributes are. It looks like Vitality and Mind, but Mind is first. So Mind and Vitality? Yeah. If that's the attributes it offers me. Let's see. Kubo? So I only have to choose between critical hit, determination, spell speed, and piety. Okay? Which means we need to do this again. Bear with me here. You want to get this right, you know what I mean? So, piety and attack speed, no spell speed. Okay. So piety, I guess determination, spell speed? Let me try one more time and we'll take a look and see. Now for the finishing touch, the Maximum oil. Before we can finalize the mixture, however, you must tell us how you wish your weaponry to serve you in battle. The ratio of the coating's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's various qualities, so think carefully ere you give your answer. Just the attributes of your Manderville weaponry. And we're gonna go with, I guess, crit rate, piety, and determination? I guess that works. If not, then, you know, it is what it is. Spell speed would be nice, though. I guess I'll go with spell speed over determination. I'm gonna regret it later, but why not? Majestic Manderville wand, eh? Understood. Your wish is our command. Nice! Look at that! Holy shit. That's not a wand, that's a staff. And it's done. You're holding the result of undying devotion of craft and excellence. Majestic Manderville wand. Badass. And you're not so brave to confess your grievances that evening. I dare say this degree of collaborative work would have remained unattainable. Yeah, well, my memories are fuzzy on that score, but I'll take my victories where I can get them. Just so. As always, Minnie, should you wish to entertain the Manderville weapons in your possession, you need only say the word. My diligent retainer is at your service. Lord Godber, though it shames me to admit, the expertise necessary to manufacture the Maximum Manderville oil is beyond my limited alchemical knowledge. But don't look at me. If I could mix magic potions, I'd have grown my hair back long ago. I am aware it would prove an insurmountable feat for you as well, which is why I'm employed a master alchemist. Oh! What the... Huh, bloody odd tasting clothes, but at least he's wearing some. Our newest addition to House Manderville retinue assists with further augmentations and oversee the preparations of the oil. You will also be able to readjust your weapons' properties should you but bring him the required quantity of a chondrite. This has been a monumental step forward, my friends. Yet one stage remains and the Manderville weaponry's evolution can be considered complete. I knew you was leading up to that. Let me guess. We're to sit here in breathless, bleeding anticipation while you sort out what comes next? Precisely. Preparing the process is like to be a lengthy endeavor, so I suggest you continue breathing. The final step is upon us, Minnie. Pray indulge this ambition of mine one last time. Nice. Nice indeed. Manderville weapon readjustments are now available from the House Manderville Alchemist at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Collect a single required chunk of amplifying a contrite and equip the weapon you wish to readjust before approaching Lord Godford's ever-patient retainer. Alright, reforge, majestic Manderville something. Let's just, oh, it's for readjusting. If you are unhappy with your armament's properties, or simply wish to experiment, I shall gladly readjust the ethereal pathways for you. No, I'm good. And we don't need to start over, so we're good there. And we have a vendor here. Cute. Alright, chat, that is the Hildibrand for that patch, which was 6.45, I do believe. 6.5 is what we're going to be running tomorrow, but in the meantime, I should probably start working on getting up some of these tomestones and seeing what's going on. I got my phone blowing up with messages, apparently. One sec. Okay. Let's see here. What are we going to be doing? We got a couple of things we need to do today. Actually, a lot of things we need to do today. I need to get tomestones. In order to get tomestones, I need to run things. What I'm concerned about is that the next thing that we're going to need is a different type of tomestone. But that's cool because we're going to run a couple of things on the way, and then even more stuff on the way. The way I see it is we have at least 4 events that we have to run, that I know of, coming up in the next few days. Also, my jump button is randomly malfunctioning. It's twice now it's done that, where it just wouldn't click. Like I was sitting here talking to you and trying to jump, and I was like, why isn't it jumping? Alright, this weapon looks cool. It really does, you know, not bad. Wait a minute. Damn, I probably should have extracted the gem out of it first. I just realized I did that. I sent a whole non-extracted one out. Cool. I don't know if these are the correct stats, but I'm running with these. We'll see what happens, you know? And, let's see, that's trash. These are also trash. This is kind of trash. This is important. Use. Alright, you know summon the wind up poo-poo minion, which we can't. Ooh, wow, this looks cool as hell. It looks like I've got a big giant studded wand sticking out of a staff. Interesting. Not bad at all. See, how is my PC holding up? It is, Oh, I am absolutely curious if it's going to blow up too. I really am. So I've been hovering between 50 and 70 degrees Celsius on my PC, depending on where I'm at in this game. I mean, it goes wildly different temperatures. And it doesn't matter the setting either. It's just if it's busy is when I start to get handled. I can process everything in the game except for busy areas. It's gonna be pretty funny. What else here? What was I gonna do? I'm like mesmerized and ADHD out. I know I need to run some stuff. Oh, yes. You know what? The saucer. We have like 30 seconds to make it to the activity, I think. Cliffhanger will be held in Wondro Square East. Nice. At 5 o'clock, eh? 2 minutes. While we wait, though, because we still have like a minute or two to go, I'm going to run us to the front desk. I'm taking the wrong way. I mean to go this way to the front desk. And then what I can do is get us over here to the desk thingy, and then from here I can do the thing. Yeah, basically at this point I'm just waiting for the ability to upgrade it. We had a plan and it got a bit delayed, but it's still going to happen. I just don't know when. And needless to say, some things in the world move way slower than we would like them to, but patience is a virtue. I just wish I knew when it was going to be done, because whenever it's done, we'll be able to get the upgrades done. Let's see, 9, that's what, 17, 22? That would be not great. We'll go with this one. I should have picked the other one. Basically, my goal is to hang out here until the ESO thing pops, and then go there for a few weeks, and then come back here for the expansion. If the expansion comes out and I haven't upgraded my computer by then, I will be forced to go back to ESO just because I won't have anything to do or be able to log in because my graphics card won't work. But again, it's one of those processes that started 8 months ago. It's just got to clear with everything so that we can actually do all that. Interesting. Interesting. So it's gonna be like a 1, a 2, a 3, and like a 7 and a 5. Yeah, 396, not bad. Okay. So we got this would be 14, 18. And this might be the one of ones. Oh, 800 of coins almost. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Now I do believe it is time for the event. And I didn't damage any of my gear, so that's good. Let's see if there's any cards to get rid of. Nope. I don't know what that's all about. Let's go save the babookins. Here we go, chat. Yep, that's right, I did that. Yeah! There's some things I don't do well in this game. This is definitely one of them. I like literally broke it. The game was like, what? It was funny, I clicked on there, it was a good 5, like, it felt like 5 seconds before it registered. It was like, what kind of Mandarinville level shit is this? That was awesome. Alright, I need to do this again. Okay. Let's see how this works out. I'm trying to think. Today is Saturday, so there will be a Cactpot drawing soon. I don't know what time today it'll be though. Give me just a sec here. I wonder what the next one's gonna be in about 10 minutes or so. Speaking of MGP, we're at 3.841579. If this hits 4 million, we're getting that last mount. It's the only mount I need left. Alright, 55 minutes till Jumbo Cactpot. I think it's time we get a little bit of roulettes down for the day. I need to do the, what is it, 5.45, 5.5, or 6, I'm sorry, I keep saying 5. It's 6.45 or 6.5 MSQ. And I can't do that until tomorrow. The reason why is I have a really cool thumbnail for it, and I told myself I was going to pace myself, so basically today we're going to, the goal is basically to end it at the, after Cactpot. So I should be here until then, so we'll have a big blowout there. Okay. Sorry, I'm like looking at all these updates flashing on my phone. They're like non-important updates, but they flash like they are, and I'm like, stop! Alright, so here's the plan. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, okay? And when I come back, we'll run not MSQ, but well, I guess we are gonna run MSQ roulette, but we're gonna run a bunch of roulettes and basically kill time until Kakpa. But give me about I don't know, about 3 to 5 minutes to come back. I'm gonna go get like a snack and everything else, and like pee and all those things people do during breaks. Run outside, put the coat on, hang out there for a few minutes, run back inside. What am I doing? I can't say on stream, but you get the idea. Cool, I'll see you in just a few minutes. Don't go away, yeah? I'm watching you. Oh, also, I still have chat, so, because I got my phone, so, it's like that. But I'm going to be probably bouncing around looking all super silly for a little bit because my camera doesn't know what's going on. So if you see me bouncing around, that's probably what's going on. I could make myself disappear, but that's a shitload of buttons to take a shitload of time, and I've already wasted enough time in my description of what's going on, so I'll be right back. Don't go away. All right. I'm back. Let's do this. All right, chat. Where to first? Check. All right, nobody wanted to go with us, so it's going to be just me queuing up. Let's do, for the hell of it, let's do guild test. We don't need to, but I might as well. Okay, let's see what happens now. If I make it back in time, I'm still participating in this. Watch it pop in such a way that I miss it. I won it the other night, by the way. It was right after I got off stream, it popped back up again, and I did one. And I was like, son of a... You know what? I was so butthurt because I won, but it was right after stream ended. And I was like, damn, I should have got this on stream. But, you know. You win some, you lose some, yeah? In the meantime, though, I gotta take this fantastical weapon, and we're going to glam the hell out of it. Oh, you know what? I did this whole damn thing without my ring on. Ha ha! That might help. I'm 632 now, which is good. How do I glam things? There we go. I had to remember how to glam. Which one had my weapon? No, there we go. Apply. Aha! Now, we need to, how do I update the set? I forget. Is it reassign gear? Yes. There we go. Alright. I'm now 632. Not bad. Oh, come on, Guild Hest. Pop. If you don't pop in the next minute and a half, I'm gonna have to cancel. One thing I'm looking very forward to is all of the crazy moments from like A Realm Reborn and a couple other times, you know? There was a lot of storyline that got retconned as well. We can talk about that more as we relive the story. But originally, there was going to be like 2 different factions, and then it was going to be a thing where maybe none of the factions were super good, and you had to bring balance to the force, like some kind of Jedi. That was going to be a thing. The Scions were going to have a thing, and then Menphilia's mom is going to have a super special role. But then it all kind of got relegated. You can see some of this stuff. I don't know if they retconned this out of the game yet, but in the quest leading up to like Castrum and everything going on, there was a thing where Thancred. No, this was after Castrum because Thancred had a bad eye. Thancred pulled the thing off of his eye. And it was one of the blue eyes that looked like Menphilia's, and there was this whole special thing to it and everything else, but they never explained it. It just kind of went the way of the dodo. He showed it to Cryo. Here we go, chat. I am gonna play like shit, and we'll see how long I can last in this. This is gonna be fun, chat. Sometimes I do well, sometimes I do ass. It's really random. But I've also beaten this several times, enough to get the achievement. I think enough to get the achievement. If not, we're right at the cusp. I'm getting pumped. Here we go, chat. Oh, here they go. Hey, you ever heard of Battle of the Big Bridge from Final Fantasy XIV? Involves some guy named Gilgamesh. Might know him as Greg. That's right. It's going down Saturday at the Gold Saucer. Yo! Let's do it. I've got caffeine in me today, you can tell. Best song by nobody Matsu ever made. Bonus round. Alright, first one to grab the gold gets the jog. Second person to grab the gold gets the money. What is it gonna be, chap? Will today be our lucky day? Yep. Nailed it. Free loot, 1000 MGP. Yo! Oh shit. Oh, that was close. Oh yeah. Now we got 3, chat. Back it up. All right. Here we go. All right. Bonus round 2. 1/3 of us will get the shaft. Let's see what happens. If you or someone you know can determine the answer to this puzzle, please hit me up. The fact that everybody's going over here makes me think it's going to be over here. Watch it not be over here, though. Moment of truth. And we're dead. Game over, man. Game over. And that is how you lose the game. Let's see how they do, though, shall we? Yeah. Come on. Come on. You need to be over here. Oh, you need to be over. That's what I was going to say. Get them right over here. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? You need to be over here. Yeah. Where are we going? Oh, 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 way back. Yes. There we go. Come on, guys. You got 4 up now. This side, right here. Yes, follow the lava fill. Okay, we still have 1 person that can see in the game. Lava fill's in panic mode. Yeah, stay there. All right. We did it. Okay, well, now that we've done that, it is time to queue up. We should also figure out what's next on the list. Leap of Faith in 14 minutes. Let's do a normal raid. That shouldn't be too long, right? Maybe we'll get somewhere good with this, you know? Less than 5 minutes. I wonder what my wait time is. Or my position in line. They'll go 2 by 2. So if you're like 4th in line, then you're technically 2nd in line, because they go 2 by 2 for a matchmake. Unless somebody joins in with a white mage, of course. 1 sec. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Welcome, my friends, for just joining in. We are currently in queue. I am number 14, which means I'm basically 7th in line to get this thing going here. Hopefully it goes a little bit faster, because if not, I'm gonna have to swap it over to trial, perhaps. I wonder how long it would be for that right now. Oh well. In the meantime, we got a couple of things to accomplish today. Oh, let's see what happens. Oh, I know what we can do. We can play mini games for a few minutes. That'll keep us occupied. So I said this a couple streams ago. When I first started playing this game, a lady once told me, she said, for some, there's Mahjong. For everyone else, there's Kapakar. And you know what I said? Kapakar sounds really awesome. Where is that at? So then I came here. Am I playing Kapakar? Yes! 1920. 25, well, 28 points because I had the buff today. So once a week, you want to get 100 points here. If you get 100 points, you get the weekly thing cleared out. I've already done it, but it's definitely a thing. Welcome, my friends. We are currently doing, probably Alex, Breath of the Creator. So, for those just joining in, I've been gone for 6 months. 1 sec. Let's give chat for going in. Breath of the Creator. As soon as this disappears, there we go. I can put at least one of the tanks on folk. Yep. I am so rusty. Let's see if we can figure this all out. I used to be one of those people who had like my timings min-maxed and could nail everything super quickly. Now I'm barely able to remember half the keys I have. Great. I love feeling new again, as crazy as this sounds. Also, I'm jealous of control players because they can just play like this. Like all day. They can just play like this and get away with it. You just gotta know your keys for muscle memory. more how to do it. Yep. Exhausting, isn't it? So reason. Oh, I love this one. Don't forget to step on the floor as much as possible. I love this song. People ask me, what was it that caused you to never fully leave this game behind? And god damn it, it's so good. All day. I know it's not all soaking. Like, this is some primal stuff, but it's like, you know, or early primals. I call it early primals because they didn't really call themselves the primals at the time, I don't think, until like later in this expansion. We're about to get the, oh, I got hurt. I should have paid attention to that. We're about to get the back blast from the roller. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit. Sick. Oh, I always fall for the side pieces. Here we go. Back blast. I should probably get a cast off. And boosh. Seriously, their music is so infectious. And it's really hard to get away with playing it too. It has to be during a game, or you ask permission. Otherwise, they can just swipe it at any moment. So all those videos you see on YouTube and everything where people actually play the music, they're there by the grace of Square-Enix. You're a ghost, yeah. I feel like I'm gonna get zapped by the sprayer at some point soon. Very close. Very close again. Heck yeah! Who's got the cutscene? Dashia's got the cutscene. They've never been here before. Oh, so is looked like Fu as well, but they skipped the cutscene. Oh, don't do that to me. I'm getting out of here. Hey, I got a player commendation. Nice, nice. Alright, now I need to haul ass, because it's going to be time for the thing soon. Not bad, though. Not bad at all. Maybe a trial next, yeah? Leap of faith. Bum, 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 bum. This will be fun. I love this. You're like, why do they call it a square if it's a circle? And he's like, ask your mother, boys. Oh, hell yeah. I hated this one. The birds, if you step on the birds or you get caught in the thing, the birds come back. You got to keep the birds to do a special thing or they one-shot the whole party. I don't remember the exact way it goes, but I remember that distinctly. Also, halfway through this fight, there's a interchange where she goes into another section of the fight, right? It's like a 30-second bit of music that is only found on like Spotify or an album. It has never been put in the game as an orchestrion roll to my knowledge, and it makes me really butthurt because it's one of my favorite tracks in the game. You'll hear it here in about, it's only like 15 to 30 seconds long.
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you! You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes!
Here they go, they're in play. Oh god. I think we probably screwed up having them all stack when they died. I could be wrong now. It really is. I wish I could remember the name of the changeover song. It's really good, and it only exists right here. And Spotify. Oh shit. Which one are we on? Central Pillar, alright. And welcome, Shot. And welcome everybody if you're just joining in. I've been gone for 6 months, so I'm a bit rusty. You'll see me standing and all sort of stuff. This song right here. The whole version of the song is badass.
I could not bear to lose you again!
It's literally called Rising Sun or something like that. Oh yes, I remember now. How do I forgot how to do this. Oh my god. We look away, don't we? Yeah, we gotta keep looking the way of the thing, right? Yeah. Or no. I got hit. Okay. We face the direction of it? Yeah? No? Do I face away? No, you want to keep the thing up. Okay. Oh shit. This way. And this way. God, this reminds me of the game Steppin' from way back in the day.
Trust in me, my love. I will protect you, I promise.
And this one's really good too.
Please, my love. If only you would listen.
This is one of my favorite mount songs.
Why do you do this?
All right, we're at 70%. That might be problematic.
Hearken to my melody.
I can't hearken if I'm missing. Oh shit, it's this. I just remember I'm on yellow. And that's the important part. I don't see the pattern though.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
Here we go. Maybe it's just the extreme one where you play Simon. She'll pull up like anywhere from like 4 to like 7 emblems, and you gotta go and just not be on the hot potato, so to speak. That bird's coming back around soon. I need to move this way. Alright, we survived that part. Here we go, chat. We're moving in.
Tendon, please!
Face the arrow direction. Sorry, it took me just a second to see that. I wasn't looking down. I figured that's what it was, but I caught damage and I realized it was somebody else building, it looked like. So, let's go, let's go. Holy crap, here we go. I have to remember that I don't have a solo limit break. Oh shit, what happened there? Did he fall?
You never did make it easy, did you? We will wake you from this madness.
Oh shit, I'm gonna get hit. Yep. They got him up though. Good, good, good.
Hearken to my melody.
I'm gonna get knocked back. No! There it is. Yellow, black, blue. Oh wait, purple's first. Purple, yellow, black, blue. Basically go purple as soon as it pops. I probably should have saved that, but, you know, we're at 9%. Here we go. Whee! I wasn't paying attention.
All I ever wanted was for you and I to...
I love how I'm like AoEing out band-aids. Oh, I wasn't paying attention there. Boom, I got it. Midship. There we go. And here we go. Looks like it's time for some leap of faith. It's 40 after, so it's going to be the Sylph one, which is really fun. This one used to give me really bad anxiety. Like, not really. I don't really have a. I mean, I guess I do have a fear of heights, but it was one of those things where it made me have anxieties. Now I'll just run through it with sprint on. All right, let's see if I still got it. Oh, wait, 1 second. Here we go. Ah, you know what? It's because I had the sprint on. If I didn't have sprint on, I probably could have rushed it. Let's see how bad this gets, yeah? Nope, I'm not going to be able to hit that one. Nice try, though. If I had sprint, I could make it, but that defeats the purpose because you'd have to do 2 slow jumps to sprint on to get there. Don't worry, though. Once I get past this spot, we'll be doing good. That was almost too close, wasn't it? Whoa, what kind of jump was that? I'll take it, though. Here we go, chat. I'm going in. And whee! Here we go. Had to make sure there's no thing over there. And they say old people can't play games. Yeah! Alright, we did it. Heck yeah! Welcome, welcome, Nate. You're the lava forever. Oh, you're good, you're good. I literally... God, I'm like so much louder. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me tell everyone to get on here. There we go. Alright, chat, Cacpot, 10 minutes. We gotta make this one count, yeah? Alright. We're also really close to having the 4 mil that we need for the final mount. So, allow me to explain a little bit about myself, yeah? I'm Damien, this is DamiensAdventure. I'm also known as Mini Fuzz by the masses in Final Fantasy XIV. Been playing for a couple of years now, going close to 3 years. I took a few months off and went and did the entirety of the Elder Scrolls franchise. The best way to put it is I'm known for playing all the Final Fantasy games back to back, and I'm known for playing now all the Elder Scrolls games back to back, well, the ones from Morrowind onward. But I've played all the Final Fantasy games up to 14. I do have 15 and so on, but I'm waiting until I upgrade my PC to play those, so they'll be worth a damn. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. We had downtime here, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go play all the Elder Scrolls franchise, and I totally did. And it was crazy. And now I'm back here. And we're gonna do MSQ next week. I just had a new video come out. It's a short video, came out at 3 o'clock. Tells everybody the time and date. It's gonna be Friday, Probably, forget the time. I believe it's 2 p.m. I could be wrong. I don't want to tell you the wrong time, but you get the idea. It's on the short video. But this Friday, coming up, I'm going to start another MSQ run, and we're going to run through all of MSQ over the next few months, and it's going to be super awesome. I look forward to it. Now, let's see what I can get into. I got to kill 9 minutes, chat. 9 minutes. Here we go. Oh, I know what I can do. I can turn these in at the Grand Company. That'll kill time. We're going back to Libza. Just for a few. Okay, so we're going up here. They're always AFK! Sometimes I wonder if people with really good computers, if they just sit here playing like 10 different games at once and they keep one AFK, you know? It really was fun. I played through so much stuff, so you get a whole new understanding, but you also become, you get kind of cursed. So I went from being a happy-go-lucky warrior or light to feeling more like Emmett Silk, and the reason why is because you realize that you know as much about the lore at this point as pretty much the producers do and the creators of the game, right? But then you begin to realize that 99% of the people who play this game never played the previous Final Fantasies, except for the ones that just recently came out, or maybe the last couple Final Fantasies, and they have no idea what the hell they're even playing or how they're correlated or this or that. And then it's unfortunate. So that's why, like, myself and several other video creators out there exist to basically fill in the gaps of knowledge and be like, hey, did you know this is related to this? And all that kind of good stuff. Good times. Elder Scrolls is the same way. If you go play ESO right now, you'll realize that nobody who plays ESO knows about any game but Skyrim. They might know about Dagoth Air from the Dagoth Air memes, but that's about all they know is Skyrim. Let me see, so we're going to turn these in. Yeah, okay. Now then. Now that we've taken care of that, we have successfully killed 3 minutes. We need to kill about 5 more minutes. How can I do that? We're going to do ourselves a guild hast here. Guild hast. So today, because I've been gone for so long... Oh, let's see. I love the FF4 vibe. Oh, yes. I loved that so much. Oh man, did I ever love that. I have the PSP version that's got like a 4 that has like all of the side stories and the after years, and I love that game. And 5, like 3, 4, and 5, I truly believe were the 3 games that Yoshi P based most of his stuff off of. There's other stuff, you know, like Final Fantasy VI with the Magitech and all that stuff. But 3, 4, and 5 pretty much makes up a good portion of the storyline of this entire game. That's the 3, like I said, that's the 3 main games they pulled from. Also, you'll hear a lot of people complain about Final Fantasy 3. You know, the truth of the matter is it's one of the funnest games of all time, and it had the hardest challenge of any Final Fantasy. It was so hard that they nerfed it with each consecutive remake. Come on, all on Tamlin. Go, go, go. I don't have a AoE, so we gotta make this count. If those bubbles burst, I believe we get in trouble. I'm like tanking all the mobs. I'm like, I got it. No big deal. Sometimes you just gotta DPS, you know what I mean? So Final Fantasy XIII, I'll tell you right if this is done. There you go, Sand. Run. We got this. I could have healed him, I didn't have an AoE, so it was all about burning him down as fast as possible. Alright, so Final Fantasy III had a crazy gauntlet. I mean, an absolute crazy gauntlet. I don't remember all of it. Hold on a second. Somebody asking when they get a horse. Are they on my server? If so, I can tell them. Okay. Cool. I give them help with that. So level 30 had a, not level 30, Final Fantasy III had a gauntlet. You would do all the game and it would be like, all right, we're gonna go raid the tower. Do you remember, what's it called? Do you remember these 3 raids that nobody likes anymore? Labyrinth of Ancients, Circus Tower, and the World of Darkness. Alright, so the way this would start is there was a save point on the world map, and then you would enter this one area, and then you would go through a place that was basically the Labyrinth of the Ancients. Then, after you beat this, remember, there's no save point at this point. You had to go through a full-on tower wreck level dungeon, like I mean, several floors, lots of hard, long gauntlet, right? And that in itself would warrant a save file or a save spot. Nope. Nope. Now you're in the wilds in between, known as the Wildlands of Eorzea. Okay? And now you have to go through that area. Okay? Alright, you still with me? So we've gone through the Labyrinth of the Ancients, we've then gone through the Wildlands of Eorzea. Then you reach the tower itself. So now you're climbing the Circus Tower, the Crystal Tower. And then you go through all of that gauntlet, which is even longer than the Labyrinth of the Ancients. And Eorzea combined. Now, once you complete that, you fight a couple of bosses. Oh no, congratulations, you're now in the World of Darkness. And now you gotta do that. And then you gotta fight the main boss of the game. And oh, did I mention that your last save file was like at the beginning of your day 8 hours ago at Labyrinth of the Ancients? And just to tell you how bad that was, it was so bad, chat, that they went and nerfed the shit out of it. And now there's like 3 or 4 different save files along the way with the Pixel Remaster version. But it's Cackpot time. Time to go to the saucer before we miss it. Get ready, chat. Moment of truth. I'm going to melt the shit out of my PC. Then afterwards, I'm going to run a couple more events here, I think. And a couple more side things. I was going to call it 4 hours, but, I mean, I got everybody here chilling. I might as well stick around. Ooh, I'm glad I'm not doing this for too long. And now listen, it's only showing a certain amount of people on the table, on the screen at any given time. Half the server's here right now, probably. It's time. God, I love it. I wouldn't trade this for anything in the world. Let's do it. If you can see through all the stuff. If not, that's just the chaos of how it goes. Welcome to your weekly New Year's extravaganza. All right, the first numbers. Well, they all gotta start spinning first. First number is... I don't see it. Let's see what we got. $4472. Pretty sure I lost my ass off. Let's go find out. So everybody rushes here. And yep, here we go. Got consolation prize number 1. And I got consolation prize number 2. And I got fourth prize. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hell yeah. Same time next week. I've won second place before here, but I've never gotten first place. Your chances of winning a jumbo jackpot are actually so slim that you can greatly outdo the amount of gold that you would win even if you got a jumbo jackpot just by doing the daily mini jackpots. Doesn't mean I'm not going to still pay into all, 3 a week though. So let me see here. Same numbers as always. We go inside, we go outside. And then we go ending numbers. All right. Now we have a high chance of getting fourth prize, but we're not going to have a high chance of winning probably. But we've increased the spread ratio. But that, as they say, is the thing. And we also have cliffhanger in effect, which means we need to find the lady and get to there as fast as possible. She's over here. Here we go. Jackpot's insane, isn't it? All right. Let's welcoming people back. If you ever see anybody with a returner icon, welcome them back. I should have a returning icon, but apparently because I've already beaten the game, I don't get that icon anymore. Oh, we gotta go save the Babookins. Let's go do it. It sure is, yeah. Let's see here. Whoop. Perfect. I still got it. Come on. There we go. 3,300. Did that put us at 4 million yet? I know we're getting close. Probably not. 3864. So tomorrow we should have it. Tomorrow the next day. For those wondering, I have one mount left to get from the Gold Saucer. Just one. It's the big ship. I've got a bunch of gripes about that because I played Final Fantasy VI and I feel like they could have done a little bit more for those mounts. But, it's just good to have free mount. Well, not free, but a mount you didn't have to pay for is always good. Let's see, chat. Where are we headed now? We've got 16 minutes until the next event. Let's do an Alliance Raid Lorette. Maybe we'll end up in, like, the lobby levels, Let's see if anybody needs to go for the thing. All right. Well, let me see. Where are we gonna go? Here? Yep. Still in the queue for it. Yeah, here we go. I wonder where they're gonna put me today. Please give me one of the first 3 raids. So all the music that's in these raids, chat, they were in the Final Fantasy III game. So all the music from like the tower and labyrinth and all that stuff. Yeah. Come on. Give it to me. Yes! Here we go. Oh, you have to be off, my friend? Hey, definitely take care, and no problem. I'll be doing, was it 5.5 tomorrow? The storyline for that, and then... So it's 5.5 to 5.55, and then after that, I believe I'm cleared for more Hildy. Crap, hold on. Ah! We're in what? We're in Charlie? Okay, so we need to go this way. I need to also take our tank and put them on blast. There we go. I love the music here. To start busting out AoE as fast as possible. Our team is not having a good time. I don't know if it's because Sage is weak at this level. But I'm having to like overheal some people. Let's do it. Whee! Our first foray into the world of darkness. Here we go, chat. Something tells me I'm gonna have to look away at some point. Oh, it's this one. If you get flash, you get doom unless you hit the thing. You gotta go red and white. I forgot how that one goes. I'm watching. I'm about to pick him up. Watch, here's 2, 1. They died. Got him though. I feel like I'm doing a lot of healing. Oh, I'm down. I probably got hit with the curse when I wasn't looking. I seem to remember this going a lot faster. Maybe they nerfed it. Okay, they got enough. Good. You got two of them. And there he goes. Okay. All right. On to the next one, yeah? Let's see, where are we headed next? Oh, yes. Dark Queen Celia. The first time we went against her, it was a little bit different. This is the mini-boss version. Gonna trash these gates. Okay. Sandy's clone. Oh boy. Here we go, chat. I'm basically just a piss poor DPS right now because I don't need a lot of stuff healing wise. Let's go! Onward! Here we go, chat. Five-headed dragon. Holy shit, shit. Here it goes. I'm like clicking as fast as I can to get to go. And I just realized the free trial goes to Stormblood now. I bet nobody hangs out in Idleshire now. Here we go. Go, go, go. Oh god! Oh god! Holy shit. Run! Oh, I'm at the Asuna myself. Where was Asuna? There we go. I remembered this time. Alright, let's get our mana back up for a second. Almost back. Here we go. And Dragon's almost down. Alright. It's time to put the bad dragon down. And yes, that did sound terrible. Man, this place is so cool. All right. I remember to go my right way now. That's definitely a plus, isn't it? We're gonna have to kill him a couple of times, I think, until everybody clears. Oh shit. And I'm about to get blown out. Nice, right back on top. Oh, I can't heal. I'm about to get shot out again. Oh, I lost my instacast. That sucked. Alright. So we head this way. We're almost there. Now we're gonna fight Cerberus. Remember, A is for ads, B is for belly, C is for chains. And this Miko is about to chain the shit out of this dog. You know why? Because nobody remembers to. Or at least that was always the problem I always had. People would forget to put the chains down and we'd all wipe. I suppose I should run across and get out of the way. Let's go, chat. Let's do it. This is one of my favorite songs. It's in Final Fantasy XIII. I remember playing it going, yes! The whole time I was playing this game. That was close. I almost ended up with Team B, if you know what I mean. Alright, so they're getting eaten. That means it's time. Come on. He's gonna try to pounce me here in a second, and that's when I know it'll be time. Pounce us. Come on. Get him down. Yep, now it's time. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got him. They got him too over there. Damn, that interrupted my cast. Should probably move off to the side soon. Yep. Ooh, I saw that. Damn, he's getting hit. Come on, buddy. There we go. Got you back up. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That was close. And got it. Excellent work, team. Most excellent chat. Here we go. We're going to the world of darkness. Moment of truth, chat. Also, in case you're wondering, for those who have the ability to turn off certain effects, there's more that can be seen here. That's all I can really go into keeping it TOS. And it's pretty funny. We got 7 of them in a cutscene. Not the end of the world, though. We're all good. And even if they start before the cutscene ends, they'll be still long in the tooth in the fight, so we should be all right. And after this, it's back to the saucer. Go, go, go. Remember, it's left side, right side, back, middle. She's gonna separate here in about 7%. Here we go. Gotta keep all these from reaching her or we detonate. She's gonna blow up on us, so we need to be on the back left or back right. Or forward, you know. Basically, behind her arm. That should be alright right here. We got her down to 48% counting. Good, good, yes. $39, $38, $37. $25. Darkness, take you off. It does, and it will. There we go. I probably should have moved, but I can take it. That's the thing when you're a caster. It's like, can I tank this? Yes or no? That's basically what it all comes down to. I'm in the wrong section. Ah, okay. We got this. In fact, we got this for the others did. There we go. Back corner. I knew it. Here we go. Got the AoE on her, or the dot on her. Now I just need to bring it down. Here it goes with the limit break. Yeah! That's great. Let's see what the loot is, yeah? Nothing good. So I'm gonna skip on that. Well, I'll read on these. Pass on the others. I can't roll on that, I don't think. No. And I don't, well, yeah, why not? I'll roll on them. Yeah! Alright, so we got 2 commendations. Not bad, not bad at all. Now, the real question is, what are we gonna do now? It's like, meanwhile, back at the saucer. This place is so packed right now. Just to let you know, it's about as packed as Limsa. His Cacpot. Usually this is a dead space, you know? I feel like I'll probably do like one more event for the night, and then I'll probably call it for the evening. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. We are about 15 minutes from the end of the stream, yeah? And you're gonna want to see the end of the stream. Trust me. Although I suppose I could do this backwards. Yeah, let's do this backwards, shall we? I got 10 minutes. Let's make it count. So you're probably wondering, what is this crazy ass Miko up to now? And the answer is, stretching. And then the other answer is, keeping to my nature, yeah? I'm a Miko, and Mikos like to get high up on things. Where is my bard? Let's do this right. And yes, if you haven't figured it out by now, I'm about to climb Kugani Tower. Can I do it in 10 minutes? Hell, can I do it in 2 minutes? I was good enough to be able to do it in like a minute and a half at one point. Although that was a long time ago. There we go. We're off to a great start. Haha. There we go. Hold on. This is a real leap of faith right here. Oh shit, I hit the wall. No! I'm like so rusty. One day on stream, I climbed this thing about 50 times in one day. I made a challenge. I was like, how many times can I climb the tower? Well, in queue for, what was it? The second deepest dungeon. I got real good at climbing this tower, but I never got into that second deep dungeon. Why aren't you working? There we go. I was like, why aren't you jumping over? And there we go. But it's not quite over. And there we go, chat. And that, my friends, is the top of Kugani Tower. I love it here. And in case you're wondering how to do the other part, see this third line right here? Third line, third bar, you sprint. I hit it at an angle, so I probably missed it. No, I made it, but you get the idea. Alright, so we did it in about 3 or 4 minutes. Not bad, not bad at all. And I even fell, like, what, twice? 3 times? Not too bad. Oh, I need to find a repairman, probably. Okay, okay. Let's see, where to next? Back to the saucer. We'll find something to get into for a few minutes. Let's see, Kugane, we've been there already. We've been to there. You know where I haven't been? Hold on. I'm gonna go to my spot. Was it here? I believe it was here. Yeah. Let's go see somewhere I haven't seen in 6 months. This is one of my favorite places in the game. If you completely do the quest line, it will be yours too. You get so much good stuff from this quest line. It's an effigy to a different time. Oh, such wonder is here. Let me show you what you end up with, though. You get one of these. And it can do cool stuff like this. You want to know a secret? They can bless things. They can bless things with good fortune. And by that, I mean I absolutely mean it. They can bless things with good fortune. So what they do, okay, if you go to a treasure chest, let's say you're on a treasure hunt, you can walk up to it with your mount and do this. And then it actually will sparkle because you blessed it. It's mainly a role-playing thing only. That's what they say. But still cool that you can do it, though. Let's see here. Whee! this is what the place looks like when it's completely rebuilt. And you're probably wondering, where is this place? And the answer is it's a run-down, derelict, half-burned-down tent village that we take over and, you know, turn into this. There's even a shooting gallery over here. And it looks like they had something else in mind, but they didn't put it here. You can also watch two animals pretend to fight each other while just staring at each other, which is really funny. Maybe that's like over here somewhere. I've already done it though. Will you please go? Oh yeah, because the person's like, I cannot just now. He's stuck on the horse, scared to death. He's like, no, the whole scene. God, I love this area. Alright. Not procrastinating. Gold saucer for the final event. What we're going to be doing tonight for the last event is we're going to be doing Leap of Faith. And it's going to be 40 actors, so it's going to be a self-conscious experience. So you might be asking yourself, hey, Damien, I heard you played every single Final Fantasy game up to 14. Yeah? Well, what's the strongest, most hardcore tree boss of any Final Fantasy game? And the answer might shock you. Could it be EX Death? Could it be Sephiroth? Or could it be the tree in the 4-day after Leap of Faith? And the answer is the tree in the 4-day after Leap of Faith has actually found more people, statistically, than any of the other Final Fantasy games. True story. They released the whole factoid on that. It was crazy. It blew my mind. So yeah, strongest tree in the game. Of any Final Fantasy game. Now, as soon as this is done, we should be finishing up for the night. This is going to be pretty awesome. I'm looking forward to it. I know tomorrow we're going to be doing 5.5 and possibly 5.55. I don't really know if there's any major story on 5.5. I could be tripping. I think maybe there might be. We're going to be taking a look at it. All I know is that I've got a thumbnail and everything ready to go for it, but I can't start it up until, you know, until we beat this stuff and all. And because I wasn't going to be able to complete it all today, I decided to, you know, pace myself. But Friday, this Friday coming up is going to be huge. Huge, huge, because we're restarting all of MSQ. I don't know if I'm going to do it through New Game Plus or if I'm going to do it through making a new character. But I feel the best method is just to try it out and see what happens. If I like one way more than the other, we'll go with that. Alright, here we go, chat. Last one of the night. Let's make it count. Yes, I 360'd. Oh, come on! I went right through the fuzz. Like, you could see my feet just, like, whipping through fuzz like weeds. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. So about 1 out of every 10 or 15 of these that you get, there's this really glitchy jump you gotta nail right here. There's another one that has a really glitchy one of these when you get to the top of the tree. And it's kind of annoying. They rarely ever spawn in, but they do happen occasionally. I get crazy with y'all. And whee! Let's do it. Oh, come on! I thought I nailed that. I guess I didn't. I went through a tree and everything. Here we go. Whee! All right, here we go. We're at the Tree of Death. Oh my god, now I hear sparkly. So the answer to hitting this plank is just fall off. It took me like a month to figure that out. All right, here we go. We did it. And now we beat the map. Not bad, not bad. All right. Well, my friends, I do believe that's a job well done today. Let's take a look here and see what we get into. There we go. Every time I took a photo, somebody would like come in the way. All right, my friends, that's all in a good day's work, eh? Not bad, not bad. Now we take ourselves back to the FC house and call it a day. It's good to know we still have the FC house after 6 months. Feels good, man. I went through hell to get this house. We bid every single week for like a whole year. And then I was so excited when we finally won. I told everybody in the guild, I'm like, hey, don't even worry about paying for it, dude. I'll pay for it. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I got you. And they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, it's only 87 mil. And they're like, that's a lot of gold. I'm like, yeah, it'll be okay. And they're like, how come? And I'm like, well, because I'm going to do a streaming thing where it's called Guild Farmathon, where I will go and make back the gold or the guild as fast as possible, doing the stupidest stuff, the most brain-dead numbingly stuff. And it'll be great. We'll call it Guild Farmathon. And they were like, okay. And that's how I got my start. Guild Farmathon. It's a pretty chill house. There are better houses like, you know, out there, but this one's mine. Well, it's our FC house, but you know what I mean. We got a play area with a working cup of curd. And to prove it to you, there we go. 28, not bad, not bad. We got these here. We got a stage. But check it out. This is one of my favorite things right here. This is a fully functioning stove. You might say, yes, it's a stove. Why are you showing me a stove? And the answer is because it's not just a stove. It is. Hold on a second. Give me a second. It is a grill. A meat grill placed inside the stove. And you see we can turn it off. and back on. You're welcome. House Designing 101. This is the backstage area, and I never could figure out a way to put steps up here correctly. So, here's our stage, and then after we get done on stage, we can go over here and enjoy beverages. We can sit here and enjoy our meal and cheer at people. I was going to put poles here, but that's just too much. Here's the hair care bell, and you might ask, well, why are they right here? And the answer is, if we do it just right, our man here comes out of the bushes with scissors and asks if you want to cut your hair. Alright, let's go see this side over here. This is important. This is not cheap either. These elegant floor pieces, they require that you run Savage as a group, synced, to get the loot to drop. Not any Savage either. We're talking a Realm Reborn Savage. What do you call it? Shit, hold on. I'll pull it up for you. Binding Coil Bahamut. Like, a few of them. Like, I think this one, and this one, I believe. I could be wrong. But those are the ones you have to run on, you know, regularly. And you get a chance at these drops. And then you can craft them up. But I put this here during we'll go ahead and say the Great Sickness. Because, you know, it was all big about 6 foot distance, sterilization, all that stuff. So I was like, hey, we gotta sterilize if we've been outside, you know what I mean? So, yeah. This was a good feel-good mechanic back in the day. It does absolutely nothing in the game, but, you know, when real life sucks, it was like, okay. So, I have trees here with these little things here. Well, I forgot how to... Oh yeah, sit/change pose ×2, I believe, would have had me sit down, but you get the idea. This is where I sit and enjoy life, you know? And, it's pretty cool. It also likes to cause a little bit of lag, so... But this is a Blahaj. You might ask, why is it having, like, branches sticking out of it? And the answer is, don't doubt the spectral shark. The spectral shark is not real. It's a ghost. And as such, it goes through things. See, lore makes everything okay. Lore, fixing development F-ups for years. Okay, so we have a bathtub here. And depending on time of day, this will cascade on the floor. We have this here. I'm running water currently because it's below freezing and I don't want the pipes to burst. But that's what we're running with. This is this section here. This is our guest room. We have paintings up and everything else. Not bad, not bad. Get the armoire and everything. And over here we have the study. I'll show it to you from this angle. Alright, so we're coming in here. This is the welcome book. Nice. We've amassed 62 likes. We get a lot of visitors because I stream. And here's another TV here. Got the music boxes. And what else I got here? Got the, the toy box, which lets you play your minigame. The loose walk. Got the tower visuals on deck. I sit here and work on all my stuff. And all these goods. Now, what else do I have? Oh, yes. I have a secret. A secret I hid from everyone for 6 months. So when I built the house, I said to myself, I'm going to do something silly. So when I come back, I'm going to see if anybody found it. And everyone, let me tell you, they never found it. So let's see what happens here. I made a joke one day when I was building this live on stream. I'm like, hey, chat. I'm going to hide a body, and we'll see if anybody finds it in the house. Because you know it is, these old Victorian houses. There's always going to be razor blades in the wall and other weird stuff. And I was like, hey, let's go hide a body in the house. So, I hit a coffin. My coffin. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. However, they never found it. For 6 months, and I came back, I'm like, they never found the coffin. Well, let's see, we have the workshop. If you've never been in an FC that's big enough to have a workshop, or been part of the workshop in an FC, you're really missing out. Because this is where you come to lose the first year of your life whenever you're playing an expansion. Oh, yes, yes you do. Now, this is where you find cool things to buy. And yes, this is how you get those things and you make them. We've already bought all of these, so there's not going to be any there. And we bought most of the ones we needed here, so there's not going to be any there. Now, let me give you the quick rundown. You buy schematics here, right? You take the schematics over here, and you build them in this globe. When they're done, if they're airship parts or sub parts, you put them together over here, and you send them off on missions. And then, it's very much bound by RNG and stats, right? They come back, and after any time from 1 day to 6 weeks later, when you finally got the parts up, you go back over here, and you buy more stuff, and the cycle repeats forever and ever and ever and ever until, well, they release new stuff. And they kept putting a new map out every single patch, so we've never really had a stopping point. But we have a lot of different things. We have ships, we have subs. We've got this ship here called the Itis. We've got another airship called Secondhand Jonas. Long story, don't let me answer it. We got another ship here called SparkX Miko Heavy. Yeah, that's right. I went there. And we have the Leviathan. I'm not going to finalize any reports right now, though. We have You Don't Pay My Sub. We have the Red Shoptoba. And we have the Sea-Worn Treasure Sub. That's right. If you've ever ran Time-Worn Treasure maps like I have, the only logical name for it could possibly be Sea-Worn Treasure Sub. And for those wondering how many maps I've run, it's in the thousands. I'm really hoping that eventually I get enough clout as a streamer so that I can write Square-Enix and be like, please, Yoshida-san, I need to know how many maps have I ran. And then they won't get back to me. But if they do get back to me, it'll be terrifying. It'll be one of those ones where people lose their mind and go, wow, somebody wasted that much of their life in our game? Holy shit. Well, yeah, so this is this place here. Now then, one last thing to do before we call it a night. Hit up the room, yeah? Let's see here. Here's my studio apartment. I have a big giant pink screen for editing, so if you ever see many fuzz on a thumbnail, and I was placed in the thumbnail and not part of the scene, then it more than likely came from me doing an animation right here. That's right. Pink screens. They do wonders if you're a video editor. Just don't do green or gray. There's too many other colors in this game, and green and gray just don't work well. Pink is only good because you can go with a purple or a maroon and offset the color pattern. But that's about as close as you're gonna get without, you know, third-party accessories. Let me see here. We can purchase some stuff here. We got our bells here. I'm gonna send my buddy out for another one. What's up, what's raw? They do work, chat. Okay. Now then. Here's the closet area. Alright, changing room, get dressed and stuff. Put my gear on here. Put my other stuff together here, you know. And, got a little TV if I want. But this is where the magic happened. And it is with this that I leave us today, my friends. I do thank you all for coming out today. It has been an absolute wonderful stream, and I look forward to seeing y'all here back tomorrow. I should be here for, we'll say 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. I'm not sure which one Pacific time. So, sometime between 2 and 4 tomorrow. No later than 4. Okay? So, The best way to put it is, if it's 2 p.m. PST, it's 5 p.m. on the East Coast. And if it's 4 p.m. PST, it'll be 7 p.m. on the East Coast. So sometime in between that 2-hour time frame, I'm going to go live. More than likely, it'll be 4 o'clock or 2 o'clock other than 3 o'clock, but you get the idea. I'm a one Miko army over here running an FC, a stream channel, and making videos and thumbnails, and I do live in real life, so there's that as well. And yeah, your Miko here is drained, as you can see. So if I'm ever late for a stream, don't burn me. I'm not a corpo, so it's one of those things where, like, I'm doing all the heavy lifting myself. But with that, my friends, you want to see one last cool thing before I go? Is you can be like pretending to be out unconscious, and you can be like, I'm unconscious. Wait for it. Like, I'm unconscious. I doubted it. That's right, you can make your mouth move while you're unconscious. Oh, I love it. But with that, my friends, y'all have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.